Hello, good evening, guys. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. Hi, Ko Burst. Hi, Connery. Welcome. Also, let me give a shout out. Shout out to Ko. I've been locking in the past few days. Also, because like there's like a perfect sync mouse commission that I need to do as well. Also, this model is like almost done. I just have to work on the mascot, like literally the base body is done. I just have to rig the tail here. I have like a hoodie. Yippee. We got a mini salty, yeah! One of my VTuber children made this. I commissioned her for for a PNG or GIF tuber. Nimi. Also check her out. That's one of my VTuber children. I commissioned her over at her VGen. Really sweet. She gave me a lot of versions too, and I'm like, holy shit. I'm gonna try to use all of them too. But yeah, really happy with this. I had so much fun because like Rie also does like a really great job with part separation. Yippee. And there's also horn off cat ears. And if I remember, it should be tracked with mouth X. Yep. And then a work in progress for the animation. I think this one is done. I just have to like add the idle animation. So basically it's kind of like this too, like wiggle. Also, thank you for the lurk. And the glasses. Yippee. Also, this one's still a work in progress. It's for the arm mascot toggle. But I want to finish this this mascot first. So I'm just like just prepping. How do you do toggles? There's like two variations. The one is like opacity toggle, which is like the most simple. Like for example, this one, like it's an opacity toggle and I just move the position so it has that animation kind of thing. And for arms, it's an arm toggles. Let's see, this one, I try to give it like a smooth transition when it swaps the parts. Like you can also do like an opacity toggle for this one too, if you know you don't want, like if you don't want anything crazy. My stream was delayed. Do it again. Wait, which one? Toggle or filter? I was back when you were showing off your PNG tuber. Oh yeah. But yeah, for toggles, hand toggles have like a 0.49 and then 0.5. Like you can see it's like visible here, which I think I need to fix. Check it off. Also the same thing with the bare hands. It's like a just texture swapping. Is this a blend shape? Yeah. You can also do it in a regular parameter. I just like doing it, like doing everything in blend shape because I can put blend shape weights. This one I need to fix. Where the hell is the jacket? Toggle upper. Oh, this one. Did I hide this? Okay, now it's fine. Maybe it was hidden. Yep. There we go. But yeah, I've been using way more blend shapes compared to like regular parameters. Like you can see all of these are blend shapes. All of that. Except for angle and body. Doing the same thing, like flat planes and just moving these all together. But you can't see it because it's being blocked by the mascot. Okay, where did I stop? I finished the head, I think? Head container? That's like the face. Horn. Main. I guess I can do the main. How do the toggles sync? Like from the clothing end to the bare arm? When it comes to like layered stuff. Let's see. Where's my... Let me hide the mascot first. Like, I have this. So it really, like, proper deformer hierarchy is really important when it comes to these things. So let me just expand on that. So for the jacket, like this one, for the jacket, I have a warp deformer for the jacket. So this is for the heart hand, so you can only see it here. And then for lower sleeve, I think, although this one's glue, so you won't be able to see it. Where's the upper sleeve? This one. So it's like being toggled by jacket off. And then also heart hand. This is so that this is like opacity 100, and then here it's like 0, like that. And then it's gonna get replaced by the... Here's the heart hand. This one. But yeah, like I just put warp deformers or rotation deformers if you need it for toggles. Like since I use blend shapes, I kind of use the physics warp deformer for toggles too. That's because you know, like I know what I'm doing. But yeah, if you're not sure, I highly recommend adding a child deformer for the toggles if you don't want to, like, you know, destroy some, you know, setup, especially for blend shapes. Thank you for the bald toggle. Let me just... Why is my stream deck not toggling it? Let me see. I am bald. Oh no, my my hair. No. Oh wait, I have this. Much better. A little bit of hair. Yeah, deform the child. child deformer, and you also have like parent deformer. Like basically all of them have deformers. For example, jacket front, so it covers the front of the jacket, and then another child deformer which has the toggle, and that's the only thing tied to it, like literally just toggles. Like I don't really touch it for like physics or whatever. Semicalbo salty. Let's see, let me bring back the mascot. Just have to like mesh this. You could probably like get away with auto standard. Yeah, I can get away with this. And that one's all good. This one is also asymmetrical. I'm going to just do that. Do you sometimes manually mesh on some parts? I do. But I usually I use this pen right here. I'm not sure if you can see it. Like this stroke mesh mapping, which is pretty good. And then number of vertices, I just choose one and then I just draw over. And that's because like I can move this and it just reflects to the other side. Makes my life easier. Like something like that. But there are times where I do manually mesh with a pen tool, but that's mostly for meshing eyelashes or mouth, like mouth lip lines. I'm gonna close that and then close this, and then I'm just gonna follow the contour of the what is this, fur? Yeah, fur. Here we go, life easy. I just have to add like a middle part. This magic makes no sense to me. It's okay. Mascot for I'll probably contain them in one big deformer. Let's see. Wait, I'm gonna do this first. I'm gonna make an empty deformer instead. Or wait, M for container. It's probably gonna be the physics. I'll just do physics. Physics blend. It kind of makes like a really big deformer because I don't have anything tied to it. And I kind of just reshape it. Just because like I want the deformer to be symmetrical, like at the very, very center. Especially if you have art mesh that aren't symmetrical, I think it's better to use this method. And then you just chuck everything in. But first, let me make it dense. Okay, so it should have that. I'll probably make this deformer bigger because I'm going to chuck in like the face parts, like the head, I think, head container. I'm gonna chuck it in along with the horns. Movement, select for movement. Move here. M, nose, M, ear. Yeah, I'm just gonna like move everything and probably rename M for to like M head main. And instead of like physics blend, it's gonna be like, I don't know, body XY blend, since it's gonna follow the body movements of the model and then have its own fur deformer instead. I'm just gonna copy that, but way smaller. Yippee! Gonna put it here. Okay, but head main, I'm gonna put it at the very top. There we go. Hello, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. All caps. Hope you're doing well. Also, what time is it? 12:26 p.m. Okay. Not Legion hours? Maybe. This one I'm just gonna auto. I don't think I need to like warp it too much. It's just gonna be swaying for physics, I think. Nothing too crazy. And then beads. Okay, that one's good. Okay, that one's good. The beads gonna have its own deformer and color physics blend. And then I guess these will have their own rotation deformer instead of like a warp deformer, because like I'm guessing these are like hard materials and I don't want them to like become flat when the body turns a little bit. So I'm going to contain their shape by adding this instead. Yeah, I'll probably put it at the middle part. Bead. R L A. I'm going to put all of them in the fur deformer. That way it's easier to, you know, do some adjustments. I'm going to add like a symbol. Okay, should I make this a warp deformer? Yes. M paw L. Okay, I'm gonna put it in head main, I guess, because it's part of the head. Let me see. What's my deformer looking like? Okay. A beat for physics. Okay, wings. M wing L physics blend. Oof. I love rigging now. Hell yeah. Will you ever do some rigging streams? Okay, there we go. Here we go. It's so therapeutic. I feel that. That is also me. It's kind of like gives the same effect like like when I shower and you have like those shower thoughts, or like when you're doing your makeup and like you kind of take too long doing your makeup because like you're thinking about things. I'd be embarrassed. Okay, beats. Probably standard. I don't think I need like too dense mesh here. Pete. Pete. Yeah, just foot L. Physics blend. I think everything is just physics deformer at this point. Yo, thank you so much for the sub with Prime Gaming. Yippee, thank you. Really appreciate it. Physics blend tool and then R. And we flip this. Buti ka pa. Uy, si Fure, hello po. Good luck on grind. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by then. Okay, this one, mascot body. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it here, I think. And maybe for the wings, I'm gonna add a rotation deformer, and then I'm gonna put it here, like for the pivot, I think. M wing L rod container. Copy that. Make a deformer so I can flip it to the other side. M wing R. There we go. Put it there. Okay. I'm just gonna select these and then this and the foot, I think. Yo. Hello. Oh my god. Hype train started. Wait, what? What? Yo. Let's go, hype train, yippee. Hi Nuluna, welcome. Let me put this. What do I call it? M. A body. Physics blend. Yippee. Okay, make it big just in case, I think. And body base body XY blend. Here we go. Okay, I think it should cover. Okay. I forgot to put the right foot here. It should cover everything. M body. Okay, let me just put a symbol. I need to move it all the way up. I have a lot of I have a lot of deformers. But it's okay. At least I don't get lost because everything's like labeled properly, I think. Okay, we got the body and then the main head. I know there's a tail. There's a tail. Did I forget about it? Oh shit. Oh yeah, there's a tail. This one, I'm just gonna standard tail. I need to make it I need to draw. And it's not like symmetrical, so I need to. Oh nope, turn off mirror edit. Just do this. I don't mind my like how wonky my lines are. Okay, maybe this is an okay density for the mesh, and then just shape it like this. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's the tail. Gonna make rotation deformer and tail rod container. It's just so I can see it in a better, you know, in the deformer hierarchy. Here we go. I'll put it inside the M-body physics move here. There we go. So it covers that entire body. So like if we do like if we check everything, like okay, this is the parent deformer, and then wing L, and then wing L deformer or warp, and then right wing warp, and then the body base, footsies, and then tail. And then for the head, it's like this is the parent deformer, and then horns, and then main head deformer. It has the jewel, face features, and inside face features like mouth, and then lips and fangs, inner mouth, and then tongue, and then we got left eye, left eyeball, I think inside left eye. Yep. Then we got cheeks. I think these are like miscellaneous stuff. Ah yes, I love proper proper deformer hierarchy. And then for the head, I'm just going to put maybe a rotation deformer so it tilts a little bit. And head, main, body, Z blend, I think. Then put it here. Okay, body Z blend, and then put the head inside the body deformer. Yeah. Yep, I think that covers all the deformer setup just for the mascot. Like that's a lot. Look at that. But it's like, you know, pretty good. And maybe for the physics for the body, it's like... Okay, I'll probably move everything here. Let me just make it big. Body-based physics. Here we go. Woo! Hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, I think that's everything. I just have to like rig the mascot. Okay, I'll open. Not smile. How to become a VTuber? I won't be able to like answer that like in a broad way, but there are a lot of resources available for free, like everywhere. So I highly encourage, you know, just exploring. Mascot. And body X. Oh, I can not do this. I need to like put it in the main thing. Great answer also. Hi, welcome, welcome. Good luck with the rigging. Thank you. But yeah, I feel like VTubing is like way more accessible now compared to before. Like even for live2d, there was like not a lot of tutorials, and I mean there are, but they're in Japanese, but still not a lot compared to like now where you have like live2d courses or free tutorials on YouTube. And at the same time, like I think the features for live2d or even like PNG tubing, GIF tubing, 3D VTubing is like way better now too. Like the tech. And mascot container. And then put it in torso. Let's see. Yeah. Rotation deformer. Okay, maybe too much. Yeah, there's a lot of resources now. Yeah, and I'm really glad. And honestly wish that you know, there were tons of resources available back then, because like it felt really slow to like learn and get better, because like, you know, there are like a lot of things people haven't like discovered yet or experimented with. Get pretty happy. Oops. Okay, is this color separate? I need to mesh this part. I'm gonna I'm gonna glue this this head. Okay. Oh, something's not right with my connection. Okay, and then this is gonna be the Other side. Yep. Gotta make sure that I didn't have anything going on here. And then maybe 2%, a little bit of weight for the red side. Here we go. Much better. Container, body X wipe, and there we go. Copy, and maybe Control B. Yeah. Yippee. Oh. Hello, welcome. Got the small PNG salty. Yeah, I commissioned my daughter to to make me one. Miro, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hello. For the newcomers, I am Salty. I do art and rigging. And I'm currently working on the mascot for Junsei's model. But yeah, how's stream? What did you stream? Currently... Oh, art. Were you working on commissions? Hello, I love you, Miru. Thank you for the raid. And also feel free to go if you need to and have some after stream self-care or self-scare because it's October. But yeah, I'm almost done with this model. I really enjoyed it a lot. Yippee. And also the hoodie. I'm like, I feel like a lot of my male VTuber children have like they all have like hoodie toggles. Like I know some people like consider hoodie toggle to be difficult because like you need to transition it, and I'm like I got used to it. Hi Nimi, welcome. Hello. How are you? I'm just showing off this almost complete model. Almost there. Just have to work on the mascot and the tail. I think that's it. Let me check my to-do. Yep, plushie arm toggle and then tail physics. Yeah. Yeah, it's really cute. I'm currently working on the body turns for the mascot. Yeah, very cute. Where's the fur? I was like setting it up earlier and I'm like, what did I do? Where's the mane? Is it mane or where the hell did I put it? Oh, this one. The mascot still is like no. Oh no, same placement too. No. I'll see myself off. No, Miru. Let me see. Okay, I need to warp this fur or mane. I'm just gonna call it mane. Okay, I want some parallax happening. Yeah, like this. I'm a parallax person. Gotta tell you, I'm a new rigger and I have learned a ton from watching your videos. Your expression blend shape method is so cool. Helped me so much for making expressions. Aw, thank you. I'm glad it helps. I know I don't really make videos a lot, but you know, I do stream. And I'm glad people are learning from my streams too. Even though I don't stream a lot. Uy, hello. Let me give you a shout out too. I'm gonna give Nini a shout out and then Jessica. Yippee. One of my favorite. Oh, thank you. I'm very shy. It also makes me happy when I see people like use the new knowledge to their works. Really makes me happy. Okay, let's see. Does it have a good parallax? Okay. The fur for the main, I'll be tweaking like each segment. I guess each segment for body turn, so it doesn't look flat. Because right now it does, but that's like, you know, the general placement for the meantime. What do you mean, Miru? You are fucking cool. Like also check out Miru. Like when I saw her like PSDs for the first time, I was like, damn. Like, I think she's the reason why like my standards for live2d model PSDs is like so high, because like holy shit. Like she considers everything when it comes to like the parts, even the naming, the organizing. It's so good. You're too kind. But yeah, like I always recommend Miru for art, live2d model art. She's really cracked. Like I actually have a general notes for clients and artists, and then like I use like I would put like a screenshot of like some of the layers as like my preferred way of like, you know, PSD file layering, and then I have like Miru credited. I hope you know you're going to be harassed with my 2.0. Yippee! Let me put this. I kind of want to smooth this a little bit. There we go. It's not obvious, but I see it. Tried to learn live2d, but found out quickly that my laptop was too potato for it. No! I feel that. Live2d can be very intensive. But yeah, also welcome. Yeah, let me copy this and then paste. What? Is it the same? What? Oh shit! Oh! No! That wasn't the intended thing. Okay, let me do that again. Yeah. There we go. Whew! Ah, that got me worried a bit. Alright, Miru, have fun! Also eat well. Thank you again. I don't want to try again though, but take it slow. Yeah, you know, small steps. I'm not sure if like the newer versions of live2d would be lighter for laptops, because like I also work like whenever we're out of town, we have a MacBook Air. Is it MacBook Air that's like 2023? And I work with that sometimes. And so far, I don't encounter any issues aside from the physics window being like, you know, like maybe 15 FPS. But working like this, like in the main editor, is pretty okay. Still need to practice with this copying method. I did ears once and copy pasted like eyes, and it didn't go well. Oh no! It can be like a hit or miss sometimes, and sometimes like if you batch copy paste, it kind of it has trouble like pasting it in the right deformer. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, Okay, I think that's all good. I'm gonna add parallax to the paw. This one, I'm just gonna do this. Yep, that's it. And then do this. Yep. And then just copy that. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Yippee. There's a bit of parallax, which I like. I don't want to do it too much. The pain of editing the mesh directly without the deformer. Never again. I feel that. That is me. Sometimes I edit with like I edit the art mesh directly if it's the eyes, but the rest I try to make sure I have a deformer. I have to leave. Alright, thanks for dropping by. Really appreciate it. Okay, we have this. Okay, that one's all good. I'm gonna work on the main kind of need to. Do I have to add a deformer? Yes, I'm gonna add a deformer. Okay, let me just make the deformers real quick. Okay, I think mostly it's this one. Wait. Okay, let me see. Because like I know contact points is also important. Like if I warp the bottom fur like this, okay, sure it's gonna have depth, but at the same time, now it's gonna make the fur feel like it's disconnected to the beads, and that's also something a lot of people should consider when it comes to rigging, especially if you know like certain parts are touching other parts. Okay, that kind of sounds kind of sus. What the fuck? Okay, but yeah, you get the idea. Okay, let me just put this here. I think it should be fine. Okay, let me redo that. Wait, let me make it bigger. Okay, this one just gonna have like a tiny parallax happening here. I also have to intensify this parallax for the hands, for the paw. Okay. I need to resize it. Hold up. There we go. It's kind of like going outside of the parent deformer. Maybe I could glue this part of the mane to the head. I can probably do that. Maybe it could be easier for me. Actually, okay. I might be big brained. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna glue. Okay, let me just copy this. Okay, copy that. And I don't really need all of the meshes. I only need like this middle part right here. So I'm gonna delete some mesh that I don't want. Okay, I think that this is fine. Okay, let me just rename it to G. So I know it's a glue. Okay. Bind that. And then do this part. And then the rest would be like red. Actually, let me make everything red first. And now this part. There we go. Yeah, I think that one's fine. Hi Rui, welcome. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, just working as usual. Let's see. Just doing some glue magic, eating glue, I guess. Select for movement. I'm gonna put it on the head. Head base. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here, I think. Yep, it does work. Let me give a shout out. Yippee. Maybe I should do that to the other meshes. Nah, I can just... I'm pretty okay with not doing the glue here. I can just do this. And then maybe make it smaller like this. Add some pinching effect. What the? Doing okay? Just got home from research stuff, I see. That's like a different... I'm gonna delete this deformer. I'm gonna have to... Oh! I was copying the wrong deformer. It's still the same. That's kinda weird. Okay, now it's fine. Yeah. Oh well. Here we go. We got like a nice parallax. Okay, I just have to work on the ears. I think for the ears, I'll just do mesh, I think. But actually, not this one. I'll just do the back. Okay, maybe front too. Maybe physics? I'm just gonna do physics. Oops. Physics blend. Okay, and then save. Okay. Okay. The jewel. Don't really need to glue that. I think you just have to like move this one part. Then add like a little bit of adjusting like this. Okay, I think the head X is kind of done. Just have to work on the body X. Ba, ba, ba. Da, 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 da. Okay. Do I really need this? Not really. I think this one's fine. Having everything in like one warp deformer that I'm gonna be using for physics. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, this one here, and a little bit of rotation. Maybe make it big. I think 102 would be good. Maybe. Okay, that's X, body X done. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some snack. BRB. Yippee, I am back. Da, da, da. Okay, X is done. Okay, what about Y? Hello. Hi Chio, welcome. Currently working on the mascot. Very cute. I also need to not forget to add the arms. And this one. Still work in progress. But almost there. Head base. Base feature. I'm gonna rename this to body XY blend. But yeah, the overall model rig is somewhat done. Yippee. Oops. Kinda lagged a bit, but it's okay. Do be like that. Yippee. This one's work in progress because that's for the the mascot arms. Yeah. Hi Rosie, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So let me give you guys a shout out. Mascot. Okay, up and down. I'm gonna add like a little bit of parallax. I don't think the up and down needs to be like too crazy for the mascot. Let me see. Just a tiny bit. And where's the nose? This one. Yep. Need to raise that up a little bit. Like that. And then head base glue. Nose. Head glue. Okay. Hey, welcome, welcome. Yep. I'm just like trying to finish like the last toggle, which is the mascot. Because I will be also working on a tier 3 full body very soon. And also Sen's perfect sync mouth because he reached out to me for, you know, a mouth re-rig, I guess, if you call it. But that's gonna be like in a different version of live2d. Yeah, I can show it a little bit. I'm not sure if like my PC or streaming setup can handle it. But yeah, I'm also almost done with that too. Like his mouth rigging. Just need to set up after rigging that. I think I was like 60 or 70% because there's like a lot of toggles for the model. Yeah, let me show this a little bit, like real quick. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. There's like a still have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 params to go. Wait, that's like redoing everything, but at the same time I'm also trying to match Kuroama's vibrature rig so I can retain the shape of it. So yeah, there's a lot of like toggles that interact with the mouth, so it's like I need to consider all of that, especially the lollipop. It's like, yeah, that one. But I think I did a pretty good job with that, and it doesn't clash with everything. So yeah, that's like really good. Here we go. Let me close that. Because like I stopped offering vibrature rigging in favor of like perfect sync, which is also this one. This model also has perfect sync. I feel like it's just way easier to rig and more dynamic as well. Like it's way better to track when it comes to mumbling or like fast. Like if you talk really fast, it's like it's really gonna track. Because like I always see when it comes to vibrature, it's always like lip syncing, and sometimes like if you actually see the person speaking with vibrature tracking, it doesn't really open the mouth. What's perfect sync? It's like what's like a good comparison? Like it's like ARKit tracking, similar to like 3D models. So if you know Girl DM, she has perfect sync mouth rigging on her 3D model, and I just transferred, I think, that rigging method over to live2d. So it's like these are just raw tracking inputs instead of like vibrature with math combinations, because I feel like that is way more limiting compared to like, you know, just doing everything raw. And you can also like set it up for certain toggles. Like maybe you want your model to have like, I don't know, smirking. You can also do that, like smirking expression. You know, you can set it up in VTube Studio for toggles too. Just way more options. Also easy to set up the mouth shapes for certain things. Let's say, okay, I haven't done this yet. Oh wait, I think I did. So for open mouth, I have like dark forehead, and then the mouth shape changes. And then it's still not gonna clash with certain parameters, like it's not gonna warp it in a weird way. It's also the same for my model too with, I think, okay, let me zoom in a little bit. So that's like my neutral mouth. And then if I lower my brows, or if I do dark forehead, wow. Wow. More easier. Okay, where's my mascot? Here we go. Yeah, it really adds a lot of details. Or even like without toggles, just with facial expression, it's already, you know, adds a lot. Okay, mouth X. Where's the nose? Nose. There we go. And base. Okay. Hello po. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna add parallax to the head. This one. Let me see. Head container. Oh. Where's the paw? Gonna move this up. Here we go. Your model looks so fluid. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's also my, I guess, portfolio too. I'm kind of like a walking portfolio, I guess. Why did I make this so dense? It doesn't need to be dense. Okay, 7 maybe, and 6. I think that density is fine. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna squish this a little bit like that. I always wondered how you all managed to make the line art fade from the face when you turn. Oh yeah, it's like underfill style for the separation. Let's say headline. So usually like back then a lot of people would do like the flat colors and then the line art at the top. But for this one, it's the whole underfill or the line art is underneath and then the head skin. And then when it comes to like if you look up, you can either like mask it or move the underfill layer directly. I think I have like a better sample for that, like one of my finished commissions that also do the same thing. Okay, this one's I think she also has a underfill like this one, face line art and then face base. And then what I did was, if she looks up, I think I have a mask. I just need to remember where. Face line art 2. I think I put it in the neck. Or torso. This one, face line art. There we go. So if I hide this, it's just gonna be like that. When this one's done, can't wait for her to debut this. Yippee! I also recommend this artist too, Neuse. Like their part separation is also very, very amazing. Makes for a very smooth transition. Looks really nice in motion, yeah. My only gripe with it sometimes is that it shows like a really tiny gap of like unmasked part. I guess like there's a line, like you can tell it's separated, and I don't know how to fix it. But it gets fixed in the live2d 5.3 beta version. But you know, like VTube Studio still doesn't support like 5.3 beta models. But my model right now is a 5.3 beta, but I'm using a different tracking, which is live2d's official tracking app. That's why I'm able to use it. But it really fixed that line on like the like no gaps for my neck. Like it's non-existent. But people will never know I'm using a beta model. But yeah, sadly Denchi couldn't add support for the 5.3 yet because it's gonna break a lot of features. And I'm like, man, it's gonna take a while. But you know, I'm still able to like have a 5.3 beta model because I don't really use VTube Studio that much. Nizima Live is my main tracking application. That's not a great thing to hear. I hope it'll be sooner. Yeah. I hope they don't change anything with the SDK because like seeing the feature working in Nizima Live and they fixed all, you know, the problems, like it didn't break anything, it's already pretty big to me. But the problem is VTube Studio is made in Unity game engine. So that could be a different thing. Let's see. But yeah, like there are like pros and cons to using them. Like I know like VTS definitely is like the go-to when it comes to accessibility, and also because there's a lot of plugins for it when it comes to, you know, interacting with chat or connecting it to other plugins. But the UI is personally for me, I am not a fan of the UI. Like I prioritize UI over over like gimmicks. That's why I go to DCIMA Live, because the UI is so much better and I can customize my stuff easier. But at the same time, it also doesn't have support for plugins yet. I actually tried to reach out to some developers, especially the throwing system developer. I asked if maybe they can consider DCIMA Live in the future. And what do your blind parameters do? Oh, the empty parameters? Oh, this one. I don't really use them for keying my stuff. They're only there for tracking. And then I just tie these parameters to physics. So there's like that bounce effect. Because like if you rig in the default parameters, it won't really have that bounce, that natural bounce. It's going to feel like you're hitting a wall, and I am not a fan of that. I don't know, ever since I keep using physics for body turns, head turns, it's hard to go back. I mean, for basic rigs, I can do that. But for higher tier rigs, yeah, I'm gonna always add physics. How many slots do you usually take for advanced mouse rigging? For just the mouse rigging, I don't really take any slots. I just have like an open wait list. So you just fill out the form, and if I'm free, like I'll let you know. But I don't really advertise it too much, because you know I still want to work on the main commissions, so I don't have that much like advanced mouse rigging clients. I only have one, which is Sense. But a lot of my recent VTuber children are gunning for perfect sync mouse rigging too. Okay, up and down. Okay, that one's fine. I need to fix the ears. Okay, let me reread. Was just curious why you specifically called the parameter blind? Oh, it's not blind, it's blend. I was so confused. It's blend because it's a blend shape parameter. If it's a regular parameter, I don't really add blend or BLND. That's just my shortcut to signify that it's a blend shape. Okay, that's too much movement. I don't want that. I think just tiny bit would do. Just like that. Copy that movement, paste it to the other side. And then the back ear. Just gonna do that, copy, paste, and then copy, and then blend. Okay, that's too much. Gotta look at some of your examples too. Dream Go, thank you. I have yet to put more samples. I think once I'm done rigging Sen's mouth, I can also like add that in. This one, less than that too. I feel like it's too much. And then the swirl. Just gonna move it downwards like that. Kind of give it that parallax. Or depth, I guess. Okay, that one's good. Okay, this one. Hi Kato, welcome. I cast what? One single vertex not selected. No. No, don't do this to me. Wow. For some reason, like my redeems aren't activating the effects that I want to have. I need to fix that inside streamer bot. Here, where's my glasses? It's also not working. Everything's like I need to fix. Or maybe you need to reconnect. I have like some filters too that's not being triggered. Where is it? VTuber model, filters. Like this is supposed to come with the dark forehead or scared redeem, like the effect. Wow. Perfect for Halloween. Horns. Where's the horns? Yo, let's go. How come that, like, that one works? That's weird. Maybe I need to separate that. I like how it overlaid with the with the candlelight filter. But it looks like this. Yippee. Yeah. The lean angle looks amazing. Thank you. I feel like it's kind of like intense a little bit, but it's okay. I can just limit the value inside Nisima Live. Okay, downwards. Okay, that's too much movement. Maybe this. It kind of looks flat right now, but I'm gonna simulate curve. just like what I did for the horns here. I don't remember doing something crazy with this. I think it's just like flat plates and I just warped it. Yeah. I'm gonna do the same thing. Ah. Okay, that's too long. Do you prefer thicker line art when rigging? Like there's really no issue whether or not like it's thick line art or thin line art, but I am a big fan of thick line art. Just because like you can see the details better, especially for the mouth. Like if you have like a thin line art for the mouth and it doesn't have a lot of details like lipstick or like shine, when it comes to streaming, depending on your bitrate, whatever, it will look like you don't have a mouth and you'll only see it when it's open. So yeah, I'm trying to avoid something like that. And I think it's also gonna be an issue, I guess, when it comes to the mouth too. Like if you have like some advanced mouth tracking, but you know the mouth is like blending in too well with like the color of the skin or something. Like there's no like you can't tell it's there kind of thing. Like it's kind of hard to utilize advanced mouth tracking with certain art styles sometimes. Center of canvas, paste, copy paste. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Yippee! Ouch. I cracked. Or I popped my shoulder. I'm old, guys. It do be like that. Do not be shrimp. I'm trying. I'm also not sure if it's a thing for people with hypermobility. Because like I've been having like, I don't know, like, you know, my back cracking, like my legs popping, I guess. Like, but that was like ever since I was a kid. I'm gonna extend this a little bit. Maybe I should resize. Like that. What happened? What's happening? Ooh. This one. Okay, 1, 2, 3. B. Eh? What? What the? Yeah, I guess I have to copy paste one by one. Why is it happening? What is going on? Okay, top, middle, bottom. It's like, I don't think there's a reason for that to bug out. Okay, let me see. It works if it's like right side. Hmm. Ooh, okay. Base is all good, I think. Wait. Let me adjust the head a little bit. this part, and I think the mouth of the mascot I need to also adjust. Like it's either a deformer or the lower lip, which can also be an option, but let me see. Did I put it in a deformer? Yeah. Okay, I can do this, I think. Okay, maybe not. I think it's risky. I'm just gonna do the deformer. Here we go. I only need like the bottom part to like get in get in there. Ooh. Okay, what about this one? Okay, that's good. That's good too. Okay, maybe the upper lip needs to be deformed. I'll probably just do this like directly from the deformer. There we go. What does it look like if it's closed? Yep, looks good. Looks good. Okay. Up and down for the head. I think it's all good. Wait, also one thing. I think this one I didn't do. Let me do that real quick. There we go. Why does that happen? Okay, I'm gonna make a backup for this one. Yippee. Your fur needs to be raised up a little bit. Hello. Wings. Okay, that's too much. And that one's pretty good. Copy paste. What the? Yeah, I'm gonna switch music. There was some weird like moaning. Yo, let's go! Welcome, welcome. Lady, thank you for the raid. How are you? How's stream? What did you stream? Welcome, welcome. For the newcomers, I am Salty. I am a live2d illustrator and rigger as well. I'm currently working on a rigging commission. Well, it's actually almost done. Trust. But yeah, I'm currently working on this mascot. But the overall main model is like all good, except for the tail. I just need to work on that after. But yes, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a nice stream though. Yippee. Otsudi's. Very funny raid message. But yes, this is what I've done so far with the model. Really happy. Yippee. Also, don't mind this. This is work in progress. Trust the process. What else? Glasses? Yep. Yep. I can also have it tracked, I guess. I'm not sure if it's gonna track well. Let me see. Because like my model might have like different parameters. So yeah. Okay, I think it's okay. Yeah. No, it's bugging out. Yippee. But at least the mouse is like tracking fine. Really happy with the mouse rig. Hehe. But it is like different settings too. I need to adjust it for VTS. Wow. Wow. Yippee. But yeah, anyways, feel free to lurk and chill. You know, have some after... What is it? After stream? Self-care? After stream self-scare? Okay, let's see. Is the up, body up, down, done? Okay, I feel like I did too much with the horn. I wanna lessen the effect. I'm gonna raise this up a little bit. Let me move it here. Okay, that's so much better. Wow. The arms, I think, need to adjust it. Aw. Kind of like this. Copy, paste. I'm just gonna use blend instead. There we go, much better. Oh, okay. I think I can either add physics or work on the arms first for this one. Let me see. Mascot arms. Okay, I'm just gonna auto this. Maybe. Should I? I'm just gonna manual. Okay, no mirror edit. Just plain following the silhouette, I think. Whoa. That is thick. And I just need like an okay thickness. Oh, wait, I need to consider the thickness of the line art too. I keep forgetting about it. No. Should I invert? It works. Okay, maybe 18 for the density. This one. Hi Dando, welcome here to co-work. Hell yeah. Making sure Twitch knows that I'm an active viewer. Oh yeah, right. There's the thing going on, right? I'm a bit outdated when it comes to that. I haven't been browsing Twitter that much because I've been locked in. Yeah, where it looks like Twitch isn't counting lurkers. Type, text, I am here, Twitch. Yeah, like, I know I've seen like some people post about it with evidence, and it does seem like they're not counting lurkers. Like, I may not have felt that, but I've seen other people like consistently experiencing that, which is like a big problem. Always so much on Twitter, it gets a bit too much sometimes, yeah. Like, sometimes I have like some, maybe it's a curse or something, maybe it's like, I don't know. There are times where I've been out of town and then like while I'm out of town, like there's just a shit show happening on Twitter while I'm while I'm gone, and it's been very consistent. Yeah, Twitter can be toxic. Yeah, thankfully my feed is full of good art, you know, good rigs, and maybe good fan art of like Laios fan art. Just try to focus on my own little corner. Same. And then sometimes I'm gonna post about something cool, like I'm showing like a cool new toy to my mom, like, yo guys, this is so cool. Been mostly live2d on my feed. Hell yeah. But my only frustration is that I have to sometimes I have to spam like some of my mutuals posts, and you know, it might seem like, you know, maybe I'm stalking them or something, but I hope they don't see it that way. But that's how I'm able to see them more often in my feed. Like, even if I do, like, if I go to the following tab, it still doesn't show like my mutuals too. I've had so much art recently, but I love how much more rigging is appearing on mine. Yeah, you gotta game the algorithm. Yeah, it's like a hit or miss a lot of the times. Like, I've had some posts that are like reaching like hundreds, and then like when I post a work in progress of the actual rigging, it's like 40 or like, I don't know, 30. And I'm like, no, algorithm, please. But at the same time, that's why I don't put, or like, I just don't exclusively post my work in progress for like on Twitter. I also post on TikTok for the work in progress. Hi Misu, welcome. Painage, yeah. Finally, for me, TikTok is doing well. but it really depends on like the audience. And for me, like there's a lot of Southeast Asian audience there. That's why like mine is getting a lot of reach there. Yeah, I've seen some of your posts on there. Like there are times I would be inactive on TikTok for like months, and then I post that one. What's that trend? You know that left and right trend? I didn't expect it to blow up. Oh, that was so funny. Like I post that, it blow up, and then I won't post for another few months. Ah. Oh, not the Bibinos one. I think it's one of my pinned posts. Like basically showcasing how your model moves, and then you show some special, I guess, special feature your model has. Okay, jacket line. I don't need to glue these. This one, okay, this one I need to set up. What is happening? It was one of the first ones I ever did. They're great for VTuber. Yeah, the Korean one. Yeah, it's really fun. I like those trends. Like, I think there's like one of my mutuals there also did the same thing to their model, but instead of like having the actual model move, it's a PNG of his model, and then he uses the transform tool, or like with the mesh edit tool in Photoshop, I think, and then he just warped his face, and that shit was so funny to me. Yeah, that, that was really funny. But yeah, it's really nice having like an active audience there. But you know, as usual, it's also a hit or miss. And you know, as long as you don't look at your comments, it's fine. Jinx. But yeah, it's I don't know. I don't really check comments that much unless it's like from mutuals. But sometimes I would be like, I think there's like a culture shock, like the difference when it comes to like, you know, people commenting there versus like on YouTube or Twitter. I would get moments where I would read a comment and I'm like, damn, why would you say that? Or like, you know, they would always ask question, oh, like, how much is your pricing? Even though like all of my info is in my bio, you know, it's like they don't read. They don't even read the caption of the posts. And I'm like, I don't want to repeat myself. It's up to them if they want to like, you know, explore. Probably a good idea not to read too much effort to click or read, yeah. But at the same time, you know, I do it like I do it on purpose for TikTok. Like I don't give info, or I don't I don't reply to them because like I don't think they're gonna be the type to like commission me for models anyway. And like with the audience that's like, you know, once they see I guess once they see the cost, I think it's mostly gonna be complaints, which is I'm gonna be fully aware of. Most people don't even finish the video before commenting. Yeah, that's true. I've had that happen to other artist friends where they posted the price publicly and got a bunch of hate. Yeah. But like, at the same time, I'm also not a fan of posting like the price itself. Or like, you know, like a post where you kind of flex the, like, your pricing in a way. Like I don't know, for TikTok it's like that for me. And at the same time there are also people flexing how much they earn, and they would show like an invoice of like, you know, from a client, and I'm like, you shouldn't be showing that. I don't know why. You shouldn't be showing that like in any like public platform. Like even if you blur your client's name, whatever, like I'm not a fan of like just flexing how much you got from this specific client. It just feels like, I don't know, you can get into trouble for things like that. Especially here in the Philippines, where there are some artists that flex their, like, how much they earned for the whole week, and then a lot of comments, like they got a lot of comments saying that, okay, you shouldn't be showing that. And then another problem is that they admitted that they're using their aunt's PayPal, which is even worse because, you know, like if you did something, you know, if you did something that would risk having your aunt's account getting suspended, it's on you. Yeah, it's very unprofessional. And that's why it's important to read TOS. And maybe privacy policies, etc. And I've had like moments where, you know, I've encountered some people that are like that. Like they don't read the TOS or even contracts, which just happened a few days ago. I don't know, it's like people like to flex, but at the same time, you know, at what cost? Like this one person a few days ago, because like it happened in my personal account, and like I just shared a post about like a company that's like, you know, already known for like being exploitative. Okay, story time. So yeah, I posted I posted that, and then my caption was like red flag emoji. And one of my batchmates commented on my shared post, like confirming that okay, that problem is happening in a different branch, and he also said where that branch is, and then he also said that he currently works there. And then I said, okay, thanks for the info, but at the same time, is it okay for you to be saying that? I didn't get a reply from that, but he messaged me privately because like he said he didn't know how to answer me, like because of my question. And then like his initial message to me was like he thinks it's okay for him to say that, and then at the same time, like his next message was like he wasn't sure if he's allowed to say that because usually it's his management that's supposed to be making those statements. And another funny thing is I have a lot of mutuals who are also my batchmates that work at the same company, and I'm also friends with previous clients, and I'm also I have connections with like co-founders of like certain game studios here in the Philippines. They like there's a possibility they've seen his comment, and word can spread. I warned him to be careful of what he's saying, especially when he currently works there, because like I also have batchmates that have worked there or they're currently working there, and they could probably snitch on him. I don't know. I was, even now I'm still in shock because like this guy is my batchmate, and like it's just common sense, right? Like he may have possibly breached some some part of his company contract for saying those things, and like the last message he told me he's gonna contact his admin about it. Like he's gonna admit to saying some stuff, and I just didn't say anything because like I'm like my head hurts so bad like talking to him. Like okay dude, like you do you, like shoot yourself in the foot, I guess. I'm out of like I'm out. I don't think it went where he wanted to, because like he was trying to correct me on my post, but he just did the opposite. And then I also got privately messaged by someone who saw his comment, who used to work there, and then like, oh man, that was like really bad, blah blah blah. And then we're like, yeah, I was like, I just told him to like delete the post because like maybe it can be grounds for investigation, because like he fucking contacted his admin. I don't know, it's a bit embarrassing for that to happen. And it like it just shows that he didn't read contracts. Like I mean, like in his initial message to me, he couldn't even spell my name correctly, like my real name. Like I was so peeved. It's really an experience. Like I don't know. Like sure, he's my batchmate, and it can risk him losing his job, but at the same time the company is also bad. But at the same time, him doing that can also get him blacklisted in other companies because he leaked info. That's the thing. Yeah, like the funny thing is that he commented on your reply. So you saw the whole thing happen. Like Cole saw everything. It was happening on her like comment. Why would he reply to my comment? I know. At the end of the day, it's his own actions. Yeah. And even if the company like talks to me or contacts me and whatever, I don't really work there. And like it also happened to my personal account, so they can't really, you know, I won't be in trouble. Front row seat. She saw the comment and then she saw it disappear. Like, okay, I guess it's fine that he's defending, you know, the company he works at. Okay, sure. But you also gotta realize that when you work for companies, there's a possibility that you can get laid off, you know? No matter how loyal you are. Ah, man. Who? Where was I? I hope I don't experience that again. I just wanted to share like some post. I just want to shit post, you know? Sleeve, masculine arm. Okay, arm R toggle. Okay, this one I will put in. Where's my deformers? Okay, I'm gonna put it under arm R1 rot physics blend. Move here. Okay, so if I move the arm for physics, it can be like that. But for like this arm movement, I can probably like set the blend shape weight so that if the mascot toggle is turned on, this arm physics would be like deactivated or probably lessened by maybe 50% something. We'll see. Let me just do the other side. Oh, did I manual mesh? I did. Manual mesh time. Ooh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like my ADHD got bad after like witnessing that, man. I completely forgot what I was doing. Here we go. relatable. But yeah, it do be like that.
I think you better show the young ladies to their rooms.
Okay, just simple shapes. What? Am I hearing things? Oh, there's probably a cat outside. There's like a cat probably in heat, I think. Now just do this. No, the music gets me. Whew. Ooh, I wanna, like, honestly, I wanna listen to that one podcast that me and my partner have been watching, but I can't really play it on stream. But it's like a financial guy, and then he would usually have like guests that he would interview, and you know, like they check their financial situation, if they're like in a bad spot or good spot, and then he would crash out, like the host would crash out if they're like doing bad financial decisions, which is so fucking real. Caleb, yeah, Caleb Hammer, I think that's the guy. Can you link it? Okay, let me see. But I really love watching his videos because, like, you know, like we learn a lot of things when it comes to like financial stuff and what not to do. Let me see, Caleb Hammer. I mean, it could be like any video from him, but it's usually like the podcast. Is it podcast? Or like the 1 hour videos? Where does he put the videos? Wait, this is his channel, but I don't see like his videos with the financial stuff. Podcast playlist. Caleb Hammer. Couple. He maybe like he would interview some couples. Okay, I'm just gonna give this as an, you know, like probably a good watch. Some of his guests make me question life. Same. Especially the married couples, or like, you know, couples. Like, it's kind of sad too, because like maybe like the partner would only know certain info during that podcast, and you know, it's it's sad to watch. He's going to go gray from stress. But it's funny sometimes when he crashes out. But like, I'm glad that, you know, I don't experience that financially. Like, I'm not in that financial like bad spot. There was this couple where the guy bought a gigantic TV behind his wife's back. And then the other where the woman paid like 10K for a birthday holiday. Oh, I don't like, we recently watched like a married couple where the guy is like a contractual worker, and then the wife works like 4 jobs, and it's like, damn, like the wife already experienced like having a mini stroke, and then the guy doesn't do jack shit. And I'm just saying, like, I'm just like in my head while I was watching, leave that man. And at the same time, like in the comments too, they're like, you know, can we go fund me her divorce? That was so crazy. Makes me wonder why they're even a couple still. Yeah. And then the one we watched yesterday, it was like a I think a recently married couple, and they're like, I don't know how much debt they had. It was like 200,000 or something. And that's because like they had like a grand, I don't know, grand wedding or something. And then like the guy was also like buying Pokemon cards behind his wife's back. And what else? Like sometimes it's also like, you know, just both the wife and husband that are the problem, you know? Like the wife wanted like a grand wedding, but the guy was like, you know, like trying to be supportive and, you know, getting that, you know, grand wedding that she wants, but at the same time he's in denial that they're in a bad spot. How people do that, how people connect to be miserable, life altering that. Yeah. And then like when he showed like, you know, everything in paper, right? And then let's say this guy was like paying the minimum amount due. Okay, I'm not really like knowledgeable when it comes to like credit card debt, because I've never had a credit card. I only have a debit card. But yeah, like when Caleb was like saying, okay, how long do you think you'll be able to finish paying this off? And like the guy was like, probably, let's say, you know, a couple of years. And then Caleb was like, no, you'll be 40 until you finish paying, you know, like the debt or something. Because he keeps paying the minimum amount due. Because like, you know, it has like higher interest. I don't know. My god, this is why I don't want I don't want a credit card. So people just have no perspective whatsoever about what they owe. Yeah. And especially with the whole I don't know, buy now pay later thing is also like what gets people too. And sadly it's also it's becoming a thing here in the Philippines, where even something simple such as food, you know, like just a simple, you know, burger, I guess, like there's a buy now pay later, and I'm like, that is wild. Like that is a thing? You can buy now pay later food? Like I don't know. It's still a weird concept to me. I'm so happy I pay attention to my finances. Same. And there are like, I also have like art mutuals that would also open emergency commissions so that they can pay like Shopee Pay. We have this thing in the Philippines or maybe Southeast Asia called Shopee Pay. So it's kind of like credit, I guess. Like, is it credit? I'm not sure. But yeah, it's kind of like that. But you also have to like pay monthly. But it's also a bit predatory because like Shopee Pay also like registers you to multiple like credit companies as well, which is, I'm not sure if it's bad, because you know I'm not a credit card person. I'm not sure if it's bad, but I feel like it is. So yeah, like some of my art mutuals open commissions to pay off their Shopee Pay debt because they keep buying things that they don't need. And I don't know. It's maybe it's just me. I guess it's because like I'm not the type of person to want a lot of things, I guess. Maybe if I do have like a want, it's something that I can use or I can benefit from. But yeah, like I can't even imagine myself like buying a lot of things weekly or every day. You probably have like some delivery at your doorstep. I don't know. I don't know. It's really sad, like having to witness that, like seeing my artist friends or you know other people have trouble with finances. But at the same time, it's you know like they did that to themselves. And I guess it's the lifestyle too. Like they need to change their lifestyle, I guess. Especially today, it's so easy to just hit buy and realize too late. Yeah, like they make things so easy to, you know, easier access to buy stuff. And with like, you know, because of digital wallets too, it's like even way easier. Fortunately for me, like I'm too lazy to even like access my digital wallet. Like I need to type in my password, I need to get my OTP. I'm like, that's so much work. But at the same time, I also forget to like touch my bank my bank account. Yeah, so many steps. But you know, it's a good thing. But for some people, them, like, we also have apps, like digital wallet apps that also advertise certain things. They used to advertise, you know, certain things, the slots, you know, slot machine online games, you know. And they just recently removed that from their apps. So yeah, Philippines has a big problem when it comes to those types of things. Yeah, really, really sad. You don't even feel the wealth as it is mostly virtual. Yeah, just numbers on the screen. That's why some money in some in home is good to remind yourself. Yeah, that's still true. Like just because it's like easier access, you know, like people don't take it seriously. It's been lovely hanging out today, but I gotta go. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate all the talks too. But yeah, do take care. Yeah, it's really nice chat. I'm really glad I'm able to talk to you guys about, you know, certain things, you know, things like this. Like, I know my streams can be chill, but, you know, sometimes I would talk about these things, especially it's a serious topic. But may not be sensitive, but it's still a serious topic. But I guess it's also good to, I don't know, get to know me that way too, like how I see things from my perspective. One, two.
Please moisture yourself, Kappa.
Thank you. Actually, I will be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I'm also gonna stretch downstairs. Okay. BRB. Okay. Oh, whoa. Wait, where's my phone? Alright. I used it for something. There we go. I had to rotate. Wait, hold up. Alright. There we go. I'm back. For real. Yippee. Guess we're gonna order some food. We're hungry. Let me recalibrate my phone. I was like panicked a bit because like I forgot I was using my phone for something. Let me recalibrate. There we go. Okay. Hi Belle, welcome. I'm not sure how to call you by your name. Belia? Or Bell. But yeah, feel free to correct me if ever. Let me back read a bit. Nice to know that there's real human on the other side of the screen. But yeah, me and my partner were talking about it while I was like in BRB. Like he was also watching Caleb Hammer, and I also told him that I talked about Caleb Hammer too, and you know, like finances, I guess, adult stuff, adult financing. Oh, Belia, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I was like, while I was downstairs, I was like looking back at how it affected like our decision when it comes to like financial stuff. And so far, it's so good. Yeah, adult financial stuff. Yeah. Is co-working still? Alright. Also, good luck with your work too. But yeah, I'm just looking back at our financial stuff because like not a lot of people know about it, but we do have like a business as well. And it's also thanks to, I guess, like doing commissions too, that we managed to start the business like 2 years ago. And I think watching like Caleb Hammer like with the financial stuff, you know, made me so glad that we aren't in a bad situation. And at the same time, like it also helps us like make better decisions in the future, especially when it comes to getting a house or some assets. Because like we're already like in the planning stage where we're looking for a lot. We're looking for a lot. Like it doesn't matter if it's like, you know, house. Like I want a big land instead. And then like once we get like a big plot of land, we can just buy like a what's it called, prefabricated house for the meantime, like temporary solution until like we can find a proper contractor to build a house or something. And at the same time, we can also use like the prefab stuff for future businesses. Because like we're planning to, you know, probably have a cafe too. Like a hobby cafe. But yes, soon, very soon. At least we don't have to worry too much about saving up for a long time just to get a house. But you know, at least we have like more options with with prefab houses. Okay, this one, copy, paste. Ah, doesn't delete everything. Jacket line, jacket decor. Okay, maybe that's too dense. Delete this. I don't need that, I think. A1. Yeah, everything's okay. I'm gonna copy this. Copy, move to root, and then flip it. Toggle L. I should have like copy pasted this one too. Ooh. Gonna move them to root deformer. And then probably flip it. Okay, L. Container to, oops. Container 2. L. The arm L1 move here. I shouldn't have copied the sleeves, but I think it's fine. I think. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's fine. Except for the arms. I need to rotate that, I think. Okay, I think this works. This is gonna have a toggle for check it off. Sorry if I'm lagging because like I'm pasting something. Toggle. toggle. Where's the upper arm? Okay, I think it's set up. I just have to make sure that I have like the toggle parameter, and then do the physics for the mascot, and then do the physics for the tail. Right hand toggle, mascot toggle. Okay, I need to do a copy first. Let me just do that. Okay. That should be fine. Okay, this one. Okay. By default, I'm going to rotate this like that. Copy. Hey, welcome. I get so overwhelmed when rigging bodies. So much stuff. I feel that. Rotation deformer. Are you also working? Like doing some rigging? I'm gonna rotate this a little bit more. Like it's just for the transition. Like when switching to maybe default to this arm. Okay, maybe a little bit like this. I think that can work. And then let's set it up for 0.5 and then 0.49. This is going to be off. There we go. And for the other arm L2, I think. Arm. Where's arm L2? This one. Okay, I'm gonna use that. Okay, it already has like arm R2 toggle. Okay, this one I need to duplicate. Been lurking, rigging to IC. Yeah, it's nice to have like coworkers, you know, doing the same thing too. But sometimes I would probably be molding, only sometimes. Arm L2 toggle? Did I name it the same? Arm, yep, I named it the same. Have params deleted. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put it here. Come on. Why does it not wanna go down? There we go. Just have to move the other deformer. Arm L2 toggle. Gonna put it underneath. And everything will be moved here. Okay, that one's a good rotation, I think. Oh wait, I should put it here. Copy. Paste. And then I'm gonna use the middle part. Like that. The key 0.49. And then this one is going to be 0%? Although it's not really gonna be affected because like I have everything glued to it. But yeah, I won't be doing the opacity. I'm just gonna bring this back. This one. I'm gonna bring this back to... I forgot to key this. But it's okay. I'm gonna copy this. Okay, that one. And then I just have to find... I need to find where I put the toggle for arm 1. Where's arm 1? Let me see this. And flame toggle for arm R2. Okay, I manually hid the deformers. Okay. I see. I'm going to use this. I've been trying to use your blend shape technique and it's been doing wonders to my rigging so far. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Corners used to be such a struggle for me. Actually, like really big same. Blend shapes are just like godsend feature. Mascot. Okay, let me key this. And it also made my models a bit more lighter to rig so far. The upper sleeve, this is going to be 100%. And then this one's gonna be like 0%. Yep. Okay, 0%. And then 0%. I feel like I also should do the arm R2? Yeah, I should be doing this. Yep. I can probably do some transition for this part of the sleeve to kind of like squeeze inwards to kind of like fit the toggle upper sleeve. I can probably do that. Okay, this one I can probably just squeeze it a little bit, just like that. Maybe. Let's see. Yep. It works so much better. And then I can just bring it back, you know. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing to the left side. I just have to copy this upper sleeve or toggle. Upper sleeve or physics blend? Upper sleeve and physics blend. Okay, I haven't made a toggle. Oh, I think it's this one. Okay, this one. Mascot toggle. Okay, copy this. Hey, welcome. Sorry if I missed your message. I'm currently locking in, trying to finish this toggle. See if I can finish it today, so I can test it tomorrow and then send to client. Upper sleeve toggle. We copy. Paste. Ooh, okay. And then upper the arm L2. Yeah, zero opacity. Yippee. And then where's the mascot toggle? Okay, this one definitely needs to be only 100% while this is active. And then this one 0%. 0%. Okay. That should be okay for the arms. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Really nice transition. But I haven't like tied the mascot to the arm, so it kind of feels like a bit disconnected. Yeah, I also haven't done the body XY for the arm toggle too, so I might have to work on that. But we at least have a reference, which is the mascot itself. And then when it comes to these things, I will add another rotation deformer to affect like the general arm rotation, but only for this toggle. So I'm going to add like I'm going to add a new rotation deformer, arm R, arm R. Wait, mascot arm. Wait, I'm just gonna make it M arm R slash body XY blend. Okay, this one. That one's going to be responsible for the rotation. Yeah, copied arm R1. Did I copy this? I copied this, I guess. Okay, arm. Okay, maybe it's arm L. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy this for safety. Okay, delete all keys. Okay, that's for L1. I should put L1. Because I might have to add another rotation deformer for the lower arms, just in case. Okay, L1, gonna put it inside this part and then put everything here. Okay, so we have this. And then I'm going to do this. I'm gonna rotate like that. I'm going to move it a little bit. We go. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely have to move the, what's it called? Move this lower arm as well. Okay, let me see what it's like. If I copy this and paste that. Oops. Okay, need to freeze rotation first. And I think for the jacket side, I'll be warping that while the mascot is toggled on. Because I really want to move this like that more. Okay, maybe I should do this too. that one's fine. Copy, paste. Okay. I also need to move the mascot. It's getting a little bit far. Just something like that, maybe. Okay. What about up and down? Okay, I think that one's all right. Okay. Hey, welcome. Good morning. Just doing some mascot rigging. M arm L rotation. Namin bagyo pati earthquake. Yeah. But yeah, stay safe. I'm doing well too. Just busy with work. I think I'm always busy. Busy rage fin. But yeah, do be like that. I gotta get that bread. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. What about physics? I kind of want the arm physics. I mean, I can manually sway the mascot. I can sway it back and forth, but I'm going to tweak this a little bit. Like this. And then like that. I'm gonna do the same thing over at the right arm. Oh fuck. Wow. Excuse me. Bless you, thank you. I think the swing motion is fine. Let me see. I kind of wanna. Yeah, I think that's good. I think. Me speaking. I think that's good. Who wiggles the arms? Where... Huh? Have I not done this? Huh? I've never done the Y params. Huh? Arm L1? Arm R1. Yeah, I've never done it. What the fuck? It's time. Okay, where's my arm physics? Hit duplicate. Arm Y. Body Y. Physics. Oh right, I forgot to have it set up the mascot arm toggle. Okay. I want the arm to be like I don't know how to explain it. mm. I wanted to push it a little bit more. Then what does it take a few seconds to paste that? Okay, maybe I need to relaunch my live2d. I'm gonna relaunch. let me save. Boop, 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 boop. Close. Open it again. Mm-mm. And say hey, mascot arm. Okay. This one definitely I'm going to add like an extra deforming. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna copy this. Copy paste. M. Jacket side L. Body XY blend. Okay. Copy that. And then jacket side. Copy. Copy paste. I'm gonna put this above to kind of let me know that lets me know that it's a toggle deformer. Okay. This is only gonna happen if the mascot toggle is turned on. Okay, body X blend, mascot toggle. And then there. Oops, forgot to put the this stuff. I'm gonna put it inside this. Hit this, you're gonna do that. Yep. We have that, and then oof, this, just so it's not too flat like this. I can probably like do more with this one. And then it should not happen if this is off. Yep, I think. Is it happening? Okay, it's still happening. Did I not set up the blend shape weights? Here we go. There we go, it's not happening. And then we have this. Okay, that's good. I think for the Y blend, I don't really need it. And there's the arms. Okay, this one only happens when the mascot toggle is on. I'm gonna put a limit to that. I need to have like my blend shape weights window turned on. There we go. Okay, body X blend, and then mascot, just like that. Same thing with body Y. There we go. It's so the arm doesn't, you know, do some funky stuff. Like if I have this deleted, look what happens. So I don't want that to happen. I just have to rotate that a bit more. Well, not a bit more, but probably revert it to like this type of rotation. And this arm, I'm going to shorten that for body XY. Shorten that just for, you know, so it looks natural. Kinda, maybe. Okay, that one. this one. Probably going to make a deformer. Arm army body XY blend. Something like this, I think. And then the upper arm part, I'm going to glue that to this later. Okay. I need to rotate that. No. Okay. Where's the arm? R1 movement. I'm gonna move it over to the mascot folder. Move here, then move it there. May I ask what you have key to the body X physics parameter? It's most of the like flat planes. Let me see. Don't mind this. But I have like the flat planes for like the body, I think. Where's the body? Like this one. And the main deforming is usually in the blend shape parameters. So if I do this, well, let me reset. If I do this and then do that, just basically it's the main deformation for the blend shape parameters. There are some deformers that I key to the regular parameter, like let's say the jacket front. I think this is the one. Let me just this one, I think. And the reasoning for that is because like when it comes to the corners like this, I want the jacket to be like it's gonna be tilting a little bit. But like originally it's supposed to be kind of like that, but I just adjusted a little bit like this way just to simulate like gravity or something. Because like it's something blend shapes can't do. But yeah. Because like when it comes to 3D rotation deformation or expression, I mean, I use like I use like a specific rotation type, and I feel like this is the more natural one because like if I do this in real life, I do the same thing. And then like if you go down, you kind of lean a bit forward and like that. So I think this model has like a some natural lean going on. I guess that's fine. But yeah, I like doing that. Jacket off. Let me see. Oh, it's raining. I've been struggling with being able to tell what to key to the blend shape, physics param, respectively. The lean looks amazing. It's funny because I didn't even do like a body lean for this model. It's just the 3D rotation expression thing that kind of gave it a natural lean. And that's like another reason why I like it. The tool is so good. Yeah, I use it for head turns and body turns, like a whole lot. It's really good. Mm, uh, I feel like this rotation is too much. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay. What the? Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay, time to glue this. Okay, this one. Okay, move this to arm sleeve toggle. Move here. Delete this. Okay. I need to lessen the the physics for the upper arms. This one. But I don't want to. Maybe a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just gonna move the the mascot. Okay, let's try it out. Let's try it out. You know, maybe maybe it works, maybe not. Worth a try. Okay. Okay, definitely Y1. Going to turn that off for mascot toggle. I think. Okay, maybe not too much. Maybe 20%. Let's see. It's kind of okay, I think. And what if we rig the mascot up and down? Okay, let's try it out. Oh, okay, what about jacket off? I forgot to turn this off. Okay. I just have to glue this arm right here. Yeah. But, you know, it's going pretty well. I like it. I just have to set up the sleeve toggle like this, and then the upper arm. Okay, why is it not working? Okay, 100%. I mean, this one's still 100%. Okay, so I didn't change anything. I can probably delete this. So this one doesn't. Okay. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay, that works. Yippee, I guess. What the hell was that? Okay, what if I do heart hand? It works. Except for this. Okay, he gets like extra arms. But it's okay, I'm gonna set that up in VTube Studio. Okay, I just have to glue the bare arms. So the lower arm, I think this one, I'm going to copy paste that lower opacity. And then glue. I can probably just rename the glue if it's too long. I feel like it is. Okay, no errors. Okay, that's good. Woo! Delete some stuff. Because I don't really need all of this. I just need like whichever connects to the upper arm. So this one is gonna be like that. And then the L arm. Same thing. Yeah. Okay. Let me see, what time is it? What's my uptime? 4 hours? Okay. I'll probably be working on this still, but off stream. But I'll be wrapping up and I'll need to get food. But yeah, let me save first and make a backup. Okay. I will see who I can raid. Okay. I know who to raid. They're also working on a live2d commission, I think. Yippee. Okay, let me do the raid message first. It's /raid. Ooh. I need to copy paste their username. Oh, wait. Okay, raid message first. Whew! I might accidentally like forget to do that, and then /raid for real. There we go. Yippee. Let me copy that. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching my stream. I didn't get to finish it like on stream because, like, you know, it happens, but I'll be finishing it off stream while, you know, I'm like chilling and eating. Yeah. Anyways, also check out Sanoli working on a live2d commission as well. And I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for watching the stream and for the raids. And, you know, just hanging out. And yeah, bye bye guys.